I'm alive. Okay. Never done this before, so is required to create a live broadcast on their platform. Go live, buddy. Edit. Okay. Save changes. Show comments on stage. No comments will appear. Okay. New comments will appear here in real time for everyone to see. Sure. Let's do it. What is that? No, let's keep this one. Let's keep this one. Alrighty. Apparently, I am alive. Okay. Okay. Now, whatever I do, basically going to be available for everyone. Here goes nothing. Let's start building. All right. Let's do this. Let's do this. We need this to be like this. Okay. I need lighting. Lighting. Does this work better? It does. All right. Fantastic. Never done it before. 46. Let's freaking do it. All right. Well, what should we do over here? So here's the thing. I have been meaning to create a side hustle for a very, very long time. And one of the things that it has been one of the core ideas that recently started thinking about is how to focus when you are an extremely ADHD kind of person. So as I'm building this AI startup that I will share through this journey, every single day, I think I'm going to go for almost between 1 or 2 or 3 hours live. This is truly uncomfortable for me. So if I fluster throughout my words, you can receive it however you want. That's okay. We're good. So anyway, back to what I was talking about. As I'm building this new AI startup, after building FitFinder, which is still in a growth journey, I found out that, again, after being like 46 years old now, I found out that I'm extreme ADHD. Not the type, I don't remember the exact term, but it's not the type where you move a lot, but rather the type that you are hyper thinker. And the way that the doctor described it to me is like, think of somebody who's a hyper thinker. You are 10 times worse. So never thought I was just doing fine, but I realized in the past 5 years I haven't been operating correctly. And I've always said to myself, there is something about my brain that I don't understand, that I'm unable to uncover simply because I don't know what I don't know. And by that, I mean, I always knew I'm smarter, I'm much more effective. However, the performance that I see for myself is not up to the bar that I thought I would be at this age. I'm not yet at the place in life that I want to be. I have not achieved what I wanted to achieve, what I needed to achieve. I have not been also truthful to myself in pursuing methods, channels, and opening up to ideas about my own flaws. And when I started doing that for the past 6 months, it's probably 9 to 6 months, it was an aha moment when I decided to go to a doctor, a therapist, and go through the entire process of investigation about why do I feel that way. And a doctor took me through a process of testing to find out if I'm an ADHD kind of person. And it took them a while because my brain was so smart. That's what I was told. My brain was so smart that it was hiding the symptoms, because where I come from as a Middle Eastern, Arabic, Egyptian, conservative, macho. That's what you guys call it over here, but it's absolutely normal in the part of the world where I come from. That kind of persona, and being also an ex-army veteran, and all those characteristic traits. And I also studied psychology. I'm certified neurolinguistic programming, and being also certified fitness professional. In my brain, when I ever thought about a flaw, I turned it into a positive, and I said, for example, I never say I'm sick. I say I'm less optimal health-wise. I never say, oh, I feel weak. I say I feel that I need a bit more energy to do something. So because of all that, my brain learned how to cover the symptoms of of whatever flaws that I have. Mind you, not flaws or not mistakes or not errors that I do in life, but it's my own personality traits. So exactly like what I said when my first thought is like, oh, this is me being sick. My brain immediately shift that statement and say, this is me being less optimal in terms of energy or in terms of performance. It did exact same thing when I thought about not being up to bar with my performance. It said, I just need a little bit more focus. And it kept going on like this. And it created a mechanism from my very humble and definitely not educated opinion about how this part works in your psychology effectively. It created that mechanism of, I'm not ADHD. I just need to be more focused. So during the tests, it took me a bit of a time. It took them actually a bit of time. They took me through 2 tests. And every time they were like, there's something off over here. So anyway, after that entire process, my doctor said that there was something going on in the first test that she didn't feel comfortable about. There are some answers that was incorrect, but also correct. So she had to sit down with me a lot longer to understand how my trail of thoughts go about a specific action or specific answer. So this was when the second test came like extremely positive. I'm not only hyperthinker, I'm like 10 times worse. And the way that I described it to her and to other people after I found out that I'm that way is the following. Think of it like you are in front of a bonfire. And you know how every fire has this crickling sound with just sparks jumping from the burning wood? This is the core of the thought. And when I start thinking about an idea, those neurons start firing in all sort of directions, and every spark lands on the ground. It creates another fire, and that fire literally again starts throwing sparks around, and that process keeps going infinite amount of times. And it's very hard because this is not a way of for anybody to live. It's extremely exhausting. However, she advised me to go on Adderall, and I'm extremely I'm hyper conscious about what I put in my body in terms of chemicals or medications. So I was against that idea at the very beginning. So I took something called non-stimulant medication, and I stayed on it for a while, and I didn't see any results at all. And this is when I came to the conclusion, okay, well, I think we are at a crossroads over here. It's either that I keep refusing to explore better methods or better strategies, even if they are chemically induced strategies or methods. I had to do it. So I ended up on Adderall, and ever since then, it has been a completely different journey, I must say. And this, I'm saying all that to preface by what I'm going to build right now, but also to say to anyone, entrepreneurs specifically, or those who are on a journey of building something of magnificence, whatever it is, the only healthy path is to be open and mindful about all options. Anything other than that is going to exhaust you, is going to be most probably not effective. And I'm not throwing a kind of massive statement over the entire canvas over here, or I'm not painting the whole canvas with the same brush. There are the nuances that can changes every certain aspect of what I say. However, knowing who I am as a hyperachiever, as a high valued individual, I like to think of myself like that, as military person, as somebody who value himself so much, and someone who also learned a lot or quite a bit about a specific part of psychology that helped me to understand more about how my brain and other people's brain works. I definitely would tell you that most of the time your entrepreneurial journey or the journey for building something of magnificence is not going to be successful if you're not opening up yourself to the world, to the possibilities, and have a good, clear, and clean and concise look at every single option in front of you. Again, going back to my story, this is basically when I realized I need to go on Adderall, and it changed my life since then. Fantastic. Why am I saying all that? Although it was a little bit sporadic, and that's what I mean by ADHD, but much more concise. So one of the things that I came across was binaural beats. I first started binaural beats when I was struggling with sleep, and I explored all the natural mechanisms, from eye cover to having an entire room pitch dark and everything. No medications. Meditation, humming, whatever, counting. I've tried it all. And one time I tried binaural beats, and probably within a matter of 30 seconds, I was shut down. And when I woke up, I kid you not, I couldn't believe even what happened. Like, I felt that somebody was just like, it was the most comfortable feeling ever that took over my body, and it just felt super relaxed. But the most important thing that I'm going to tell you is the following. I'm extremely hyper observant to my body and my thoughts and my, like, everything, the patterns in my mind. I don't do much about it most of the time, but when I am engaged, I'm like, I can see everything, or most of the things. So as I was falling asleep, I do remember that I kept asking myself, why am I falling asleep? And it just kept, the voice kept going in my head. How is that possible? And I couldn't help but just simply falling asleep. So as I was working on this startup, I realized I'm listening to a lot of give me a second. Yeah, as I was building, I realized that I'm listening to a lot of binaural beat music. I'm probably one of the biggest supporters to creators online who created those channels. And the idea of creating a channel for ADHD focused music, and by the way, when I say ADHD, it's for everybody, but it's so good that it's uh, even very, very, very good for ADHD people. So if it is good for ADHD and if it forces you into that brain wave, into that flow state, if it works with those who have ADHD, then it 100% without a shadow of a doubt works for the average individual. So I literally was just listening to some of them. You saw the YouTube, but then um, my brain got distracted into some video snippets and whatever. So I decided, why not build my own channel and listen to this music, because I will know that it is actually based on science. And the reason that it would work is because Brandon, oh, I can see. That's insane. Okay, I'm learning stuff. That's good. What's up, Brandon? We need to get together, bro. Oh, that's awesome. It means so much to me. Really appreciate it. Come and hang out sometimes. I would love to have you on a podcast. Um, oh, it went from I'm confused, but this is Twitch, and mm, 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 mm. Good, 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 good. All right. So the reason I decided to build that channel is because um, there is, I don't remember the exact psychology term, but there is um, an effect psychologically happens to you when you know the source or the positively true information about something that you're engaging in. Your brain is much more biased toward believing it and toward going with the idea, the thought, the product, the service, whatever it is. So, for example, if I know that I have built this channel that includes or that have music that definitely was built or constructed or orchestrated based on science, that there's no doubt about it, then when I'm listening to it, my brain wouldn't have any defensive mechanism towards receiving that wave. So many times, for example, when I'm listening to music, I don't listen to a lot of music, but rarely. But when I listen to an ADHD focus music, I said that statement incorrectly. When I'm listening to music that is dedicated for ADHD, for individuals that have ADHD, to help them to get into flow state, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I don't know if this is doing it for me. However, if I built that channel and I knew how it was built from ground up, not only my mind wouldn't have any issue following or getting the proper effect of that music, but shockingly, a lot of people wants it. So why not? So that's what I'm basically going to do. It has been almost 20 minutes of me rambling about all sort of things just to come to this point. But also it's my first live ever. Actually, it's my third. I've done 2 before on TikTok. So yeah, just gonna build that channel live, build my own music, my own ADHD music live with you, whomever is watching. So who's watching? I don't know. Messer, how can I see how can I see the like who's watching? Can anybody tell me? So can post comments for some destinations, sure. Oh, what camera am I using? Oh, that's a good one. Sony ZV E10 Mark II. What happened? And it's a bit of an investment, close to $900, I guess. Why am I not able to send it to you from... Am I not live on Facebook? Okay, well, you know what? Can you please check if I'm live on all the platforms like Facebook, Instagram, TikTok? Thank you. All right. Okay, so step by step, what was I thinking of is going to a premium account on X, Twitter is required to create a live broadcast on their platform. Please upgrade to... Oh, really? I'm required? Wow. Okay. I did not know that. Cool. You are on live now. Continue live from this device or end the video. No. Continue. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can see. Hold on. I can see live from. Okay. So now I can see myself live on TikTok and okay.
I love it. Okay. What if I do like set this up to be okay, we'll edit it later. Let's not get distracted. All right. The world of live streaming. Confirm, yalla. I don't even know what that is. Who is سناء دكتورة سناء تمسك بحبل الله ولا تبالي ونعم الأخلاق. I'm not joking around. I'm being serious. Okay. Super interesting. No. Okay. Literally don't even know. How about this? I think I can get this and hide, but edit, scroll across the bottom, save, show. Okay. I'm getting more experience in this. That's awesome. How to see who's watching though? Zero. Awesome. I am loving it. Themes, display headlines. All right. Experiences. Oh, 50 characters? How to see that? Okay. Default camera. Give different shapes to your camera. This shape will be added to every camera. What does that mean? Nope. I am quite fine where I'm at. Notes, people, privacy chat. I don't even know how to use that. Alrighties. When I reply to comments, why is it requiring me to? Okay, let's see. X.com. It says that I need to be premium to go live there. What the falafel? I can't go live? I can't go live? Get verified. A premium account on Twitter is required to create live podcasts. A platform. Got it. But that's weird though. I'm not gonna pay that now. What the falafel? Okay. Okay. I was right there. It was something that I wanted to do right now. Font. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, why did you not do this one? Dude, where's the description? Because I'm not live on Kick. Why? Not that it matters. Yay! I'm live on Kick. I don't even know what Kick does. So funny. Oh, it's the other way. Just a guy who's building his startup life. Simple. Got my first love and heart from Facebook. That's insane. Okay. Curious amigos. All right. Let's get back to building. All right. Going to build this. So basically, it's very interesting because this means that, okay. Critical keywords for ADHD, brown noise. Dampen distraction, repetitive, minimalist, worm, and analog, no sudden drops. This is the part where I excel, because I know that I know things that other people, even if they know, those thoughts or those pieces of knowledge are not easily recalled in the proper time. So I would say in a conversation, I am not the best at it. I need to improve. However, in a setting where I'm able to take time, and not a lot of time, just thinking about what to say next, I excel. Like, thank God, like it's really good. Which takes me to a side point. Well, that's the point of a live stream anyway. I absolutely am in love with the Japanese culture and the Korean culture. One of the things that they do that really, really gets me, if you know, if you watch any of their shows or any of their, what do you call live streaming shows or reality shows, they take a couple of seconds to respond. They just give themselves those 2 or 3 seconds, and sometimes, I kid you not, sometimes they take even up to 10 seconds to respond to you. And I first experienced that in Dubai, and it didn't make too much out of it. However, it happened when I was talking to a Korean student in University of Houston. I was doing a research over there, and we went to have a tennis match, and after we were talking about startup ideas and businesses and all that. And he was telling me about his startup journey. And I noticed that every single time I asked him something, he took more than 5 seconds. Not a single time that I asked him a question that he ever responded so fast. Nope. You just take time, few seconds, you'll look down, and then he'll go like, and then continues the statement. I absolutely fell in love with that behavior, and it really is good, and I'm trying to actually implement that in my life. However, with the fast-paced life that we have now, it's really limiting. It's the feeling that you have throughout the day that time is running, that immediate gratification kind of responses, conversations, actions that you take throughout the day. It's not. It is not an environment that sets you up for success in that channel. Yeah, it's not easy, but I love it. So the reason I said all that is because I was explaining how I excel at recalling specific pieces of information in a time where it's most useful. But I would love at one point to be like Alex Hormozi, where he's fast-paced in terms of like the information, his intelligence and his vocabulary and his understanding of things allows him to say not only words, he says piercing lines of informations. It's like a flow state of continuous, continuous flow of informations at the finest level. Again, why am I rambling? That's the point of going live, I guess. So the one thing I wanted to say is, for example, when I wanted to build that screen, music with a focus on brain wave length that specifically designed to help people with ADHD to focus, although there are dozens of them, is because I know I will be doing it in a systematic way, so and in a scientific way. The other part is, unlike other music channels, I will integrate some psychological tactics and strategies that people used, people who are way smarter used in their life to be hyperachievers. For example, time block, or Pomodoro techniques, or any of those mental psychological tricks that helps your brain to kind of ease and ease and smooth the flow or the entrance to a flow state, but also the getting out of it aspect. And the reason I'm saying the getting out of it is because you don't want to jump immediately. You don't want to listen to a music continuously in a flow state for hours. You wouldn't want to do that. Some people want to, but I wouldn't want to. I'd rather enjoy all versions of my brain. So what I would do, for example, is I would build that music scientifically to help with ADHD. However, I will do a Pomodoro technique. So it's 25 minutes, and then I will try to get that user or that listener out of the flow state after 25 minutes for 10 minutes or 5 minutes. So the Pomodoro technique is like 25 minutes, 5 minutes rest, 25 minutes, 5 minutes rest. So that's how you go. However, I cannot tell you Pomodoro technique works at its finest when you are doing a 25 minutes and then do something completely irrelevant to what you were doing for the past 25 minutes. It works like a charm. So for example, if you are doing coding, you need to stop coding and do like a workout, like a very quick workout, whatever it may be, push-ups, sit-ups. You can go and play with your kids. Also, you can do it 45 minutes and rest 15 minutes. You have to do it that way in order for it to work at its finest. However, another optimal version of it is you don't have to do something completely irrelevant to what you were doing, but you can continue doing it, but not on the same focus level. So what I will do is I will do 45 minutes, extreme focus with the exact wavelength, and then I will do 15 minutes where I tone it down to allow you to see, think of it like 45 minutes, your tunnel visions into that or on that task at hand, but then 15 minutes where it's like kind of opens up a little bit, and then again 45 minutes to get into that flow state, and then 15 minutes to open up. I think I would do that for like, I would either do it 25 minutes 5, 25 5, or 45 and 15, 45 and 15. And I will do either 1 or 2 or 3 hours of those. So that's what I'm talking about. Like people know the Pomodoro technique separate from the ADHD focused music. But there are very few people that likes to integrate psychology and mental tricks because if you know the game of your brain, why not play it? If you know that there's something that will drive you to absolutely achieve your highest level of focus, why not? So know your brain game and play it. Enjoy that journey. So that's basically what I'm going to do. I have no idea who is this person. Very kind of you to offer though. Who is that person? Let's promote you. Come in. I have no idea, man. Let's see who you are. EZHNA.com. Well, thank you for the invite. Really appreciate it. Let's continue connecting off the chat, and I mean, after the live stream, would love to hear more about what you guys building over there. Yeah, I'm not saying what's the deal, as in like, what do you want? I just don't know how you guys operate. I've never heard of you, but yeah. What else are we doing? Yes, let's get back into my music. It says over here that Instagram has disconnected from the stream. They currently disconnected the stream after 1 hour. Most users, if you want to continue streaming on Instagram, you can remove this destination from your stream and re-add it. Okay. So what I will do is I will just copy just to make sure that I'm not missing on anything. And then I'll remove this stream, remove, and then add it. And go live again. Create video live, build my startup, public, next, copy, and save changes, and I am live again. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So okay, delete that one. Chat. Who cares? I'm going to listen to it. That is true. Yeah. You know what? That is true. That is absolutely true. I think you are correct, Mister. Yeah. So it is 3:20 right now. So what I will do instead, um, I will go and do continue working on my startup. All right. Flow and onboarding. Fantastic. Okay, go to the app. Where we were was that, we were trying to work on that tactic. Tested the flow, onboarding on them. Okay. So, what I'm trying to do right now is the whole idea is for fitness business owners and professionals. Actually, before I tell you what is it for, let me tell you what I know. I know that being previously a fitness business owner and a fitness professional was trying to grow his online presence. I hated and to a level I dreaded the idea that I had to work on social media, content, video scripts, posting, ideal posting times, engagement, follow-ups, nurturing, lead generation, funnels, marketing, advertisement, website pages, copyright, ideal pictures with meta tags, search engine optimization. I have already counted 13 things that I needed to do. And the only one thing that I absolutely wanted to do from the bottom of my heart is helping people become a lot more healthier through fitness and through helping them adapt a healthy, more active lifestyle. So after talking to hundreds of fitness business owners and professionals, I found out that it was not only me, it's the majority. It's almost 95% of the entire fitness business owners and fitness creators, and well, not creators specifically, but fitness professionals who have their own line, whether it's on demand or live streaming, fitness live streaming platforms. They truly hate all the other aspects of business apart from just either doing content or helping people with their fitness journey. And knowing that, I realized that the most impactful thing that I can do to help them and help myself was to create a platform where they don't have to worry about lead generation anymore, because that's the most impactful thing for their journey. And that led me into creating FitFinder, which became the world's first discovery engine for fitness experiences. So that's basically what I have built up until 6 months ago, and it's still going. It is still in a stage of startup. We hardly raised any funds. It's almost fully bootstrapped. And then recently, after dozens upon dozens of conversations with many other fitness professionals, I realized they need an ecosystem of helpers, but they cannot afford it. The cheapest form of I would actually reframe that statement by saying the least expensive form of labor or help in that regards in building your business is virtual assistants. However, virtual assistants and the virtual assistant economy in general is very well known for a very high turnover, because they are not that top of a quality that you need in order for you to build a proper business, or in order for them to help you build a proper business. I've never done that, but sure, let's accept it. I have no idea. What? I'm not quite sure what you guys are doing over here. Yeah, that's weird. So, as I was saying, I basically realized that, and this is by far one of the most important aspects, or one of the most important parts of the business that you can help them with. And with the influx of AI tools and AI platforms, the idea was to provide an ecosystem of support to help fitness business owners and fitness professionals build their business while focusing on the most important thing they love doing, which is improving the quality of life for thousands of people around them. And the way to do that is by giving them those AI agent helpers. But they're not the usual helper that you get from, they're not the usual ChatGPT agents like. There are levels of knowledge of which you can identify the kind of help or the kind of answer or responses or activated action items based on the settings, the knowledge, the implementation strategy, the tools availability to those specific agents, and to the activation mechanism of doing that task. So if I go to ChatGPT, for example, and say, can you give me a strategy for building my fitness business in Denver, Colorado, for example? While the answer that you will get will feel like it's a good answer, it is actually not at all. It's almost, it would have been better if you had a go at it and learned from your mistakes. That's my very humble opinion, because it gives you a very broad stroke kind of response. In order for you to do this, you will have to do X, Y, and Z, and you will need to get insurance, and you will need to set up your company, and you will need to that. And you're like, I didn't ask you about that. I only asked you if I want to grow my business in Denver, Colorado, what I need to do. And then it goes like, oh, I'm sorry. I believe what you meant is maybe growth strategy. And then it will jump into sending DMs for users who are following other creators in your area. And it will give you just sporadic responses, which ends up counterproductive because you immediately feel the frustration. You immediately feel that you're alone. Nobody understands you, even AI. That's extremely frustrating. I don't know if there is a stronger word than frustrating. I think that's what I would use. However, I decided to build those AI agents that have specific system prompts, specific method of ideation, specific understanding of geographical limitations, specific understanding of ICP, ideal customer profile, a clear idea on activating or creating responses. They needed to have a domain level expertise. And I'm not talking about an industry level domain level expertise. I'm talking about niche. So if I tell you that I'm a personal trainer who lives in Austin, Texas, downtown, and I provide in-person and online and hyper level of or hyper offered personal training, private personal training sessions, and I have a very, very limited budget to grow my business, and I don't know what to offer, that AI agents have already the domain level expertise, but then it drills down into his expertise, and if it doesn't find those a good enough answer to your question, it will defer and redirect the question to another agent that has that level of expertise. So, for example, if I'm speaking with Adam, which is my AI co-founder, and I said, hey, this is what I have. The problem is that I have da-da-da-da. I'm a personal trainer in downtown Austin, works with busy executives, have very low budget, and I provide those private personal training sessions of those types. I'm basically Adam is going to sensitize those informations, distill it into the most accurate level of question, then go through a process of identifying what needs for your business, what are the needs of your business based on your input. And then he have access to several agents. One agent that is specialized in social media. Another is specialized in pricing. Another is specialized in branding. And another AI agent who's specialized in search engine optimization. And another agent who is ready to help you craft workouts for your clients. Every single one of those will provide you an answer to their niche or to their channel within the business based on your input. Not only that, they are also collaborating and passing on the information to each other. So, for example, if you're talking to Adam, he says, I know exactly what you want. Here are the things that I know from your digital storefront. We have those data points. However, I know a lot about social media. However, Sasha, social media expert, knows a lot more about social media than I do. Let me pass you on to Sasha. Sasha will jump in, and she, for the first time in the AI agentic world, in a fitness specific sector, or to say that in a better way, specifically in the fitness sector, Sasha will jump in and she will have a context and input awareness. By context, I mean the conversation that went between you and Adam, or your AI fitness business advisor or co-founder or co-pilot. And she will be also stage aware. If she have access to your storefront, she'll know what you have on your storefront. She will have access to all your information. But furthermore, she will also be an input aware, means that she will know exactly what you asked about. And the first response from her, she will say, let's say, your name is Sarah. She'll say, hey, Sarah, it looks like you have been talking with Adam about growing your fitness business in downtown Austin. And I can see over here that you have asked about providing private personal training sessions in 3 formats: in person, online, and hybrid. I also see that you have those listed on your digital storefront. But most importantly, I have the knowledge necessary for you to build a social media campaign over the following, whether it's however you want, from 1 day to a month. That is so powerful. To have an agent that is context, stage, and input aware, that is so powerful. What is more powerful is the collaboration and the handover mechanism. Fitness business owners and fitness professionals are in-person kind of people, hence why it's called personal training. So in order for me to feel that I'm empowered, I need to have that intellectually aware conversation between me and an AI agent. Otherwise, I really don't want to talk to it. It's useless. So it's what we are building over here is truly special in that regards. And we are starting only with the fitness industry, and then we are growing to a agnostic, to become an agnostic platform for any business. My vision is to have the AI agents be context, stage, and input aware of your question, inquiry, and your business stage and the conversation. So let's continue doing what we're doing. All right. So let me show you a preview of what that looks like. Don't know if you guys can see this. Actually, that's all right. I noticed your channel has strong potential, but it needs a larger audience to reach to the next level. With the right growth strategy, you can earn up to $50 an hour on Kick. I help streamers gain 3,000 real followers, 1,000 live viewer, and active chat engagement. This puts you on fast track to Kick affiliate partner. Interested? Message me on whatever. Not really interested. How did you get to the conclusion that my channel have a strong potential if this was my first ever live stream? People are awesome. I noticed. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Appreciate you, man. Cancel for now. All right. Alrighty. Cool. And let's see what we were doing. Found a critical bug in the agent chat where the client expects output, but the backend return outputs array. Should I also create a full 13 nodes V3 flow? V3 flow from your implementation plan, or just fix the existing? Full implementation. Let's do it. Okay. $500 error. Okay. No. Auto accept. Well, let's see what you are auto accepting here. Okay. All right. So here, welcome flow node Adam. Social proof teaser, business strategy, category, niche, enhance flow interpreter. Okay, text input, critical files. All right. Okay, over here, blah, 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 blah. UI components. Yeah, okay, cool. How do you feel about giving me the code or a prompt that I can give to Claude Code Desktop that will actively create that entire interaction so I can see it live before the integration happens? I would rather do that. One of the things that I have learned about this journey of creating things with AI, you really can't trust what they say they will do. You need to run it through several parallel testing mechanisms. So when they suggest something to you, when an AI large language model suggests something to you, don't take it for granted. Don't say, yes, go ahead. Investigate further. So the process that I'm doing right now is an onboarding flow. Basically, it takes the user through a journey of onboard, and it asks the user several questions and it investigates further, but a very, very short survey-like that is hyper interactive, that leads to an extreme clarity for the AI agent about the specific thing that the individual or the service provider in this scenario is the fitness business owner. And then from there, once the clarity is granted, then they can build your business in a matter of minutes. And I'm talking about not just a small part of the business. I'm talking about the entire business. However, I'm not talking about the setting up your LLC and all that. That's legal. That's the legality of the business that has. We don't have anything to do with that. But definitely the helping aspect of building your entire digital storefront, aka your website, your nurturing mechanism, your social media, your search engine optimization, answer engine optimization, or AI optimization, your workout routines, completely different for each client. It's so powerful, but what you need to do is to provide clarity at the top of that journey, at the beginning of that journey, for the AI agent to provide the absolute most important and most valuable responses and results. So over here, it said, I know exactly what needs to be done, whatever. And then he said, here is the prompt that you can give to another AI. So I will take that prompt and I will go to Claude Code and start a new session and say, help me build that entire interaction between the AI agents. And now it said, I will create an interactive HTML demo for the Fitness Pro onboarding flow version 3 with all 13 nodes, aka agents, animated agents, handoff, and smooth transition. So all right. All right. There's several people that wants to join my live on TikTok. I don't even know any of them, but thank you. Oh no, I did not mean to send you an invite. No. Apologies. I was just testing stuff. Location in the location. I've been live for 1 hour 47 minutes. That's insane. Good. Why is it a popular life? I'm not even doing anything. Well, that's the world that we live in. What's the full address so I can place it in my browser to test? Okay, so Claude created the test now. Let's see. Okay, Ahmed. I'm Adam. I'm here. Let me show you what we can do together. 6 months after setting up his profile. Meet my team. No, we need to remove meet my team. Okay, no worries. Personal training, strength and weight loss. What's your first name, Ahmed? Nice to meet you, Austin or Colorado. Got it. Okay. Virtual coaching. Continue. Lisa joining conversation. Fun fact: I have Ahmed in Miami. Perfectly. Fantastic. Penny. Excellent pricing choice. 30 minutes. Let's go. Yes, thank you. Okay. Finish setup. Perfect. Share your wins. Fantastic. I love that. I love that. That's awesome. Cool. All right. So going back to, okay. This interaction looks great. However, I am concerned that you might end up creating another version of the onboarding experience, and it will have the same results. Last night, I kept working with you for almost 3.5 hours trying to debug and work our way around that the flows, even though it's created perfectly, but they don't get activated for some reason. How are you going to mitigate that risk or possibility? what are you building, or what part of your plan that guarantees that the implementation strategy or process are going to be spot on? Did you make a research on how to do that perfectly, or how to take the correct steps toward that, toward achieving that action item? Would it help if I give you, or if I go to visit another website or another brand that does slightly similar thing, and to look at the back end, meaning their console, or maybe if I have in any way, shape, or form access to a terminal that will tell me exactly what's happening in that handoff conversation? Would that help in any way, shape, or form? Another possibility for that is that we can take that entire interaction, and instead of making it gets activated by several agents. So Adam starts the conversation and pass on the conversation to Lisa, and then Lisa passes on the conversation to Penny, who's the pricing specialist. Is there any scenario where we can create it so that Adam takes the entire business activation process, but then throughout that process, Adam will tell you, if you wanted to change the pricing later on, the best person to speak with is Penny, who have the pricing range, informations, knowledge, and formulas of correct pricings for each metropolitan area around the US. And that way we don't have to create that dynamic handover, but rather it will be streamlined, and in a way it will act as a guide rail for the conversation. But at the same time, the consumer or the subscriber already learned about the other AI agent that they can reach out to and engage with to get a much better result. Synthesize everything I said and take your time researching and planning which is the correct path forward. I want to know if can I pause my live stream on you know what? Let's go with it. Should I first investigate what actually breaking in the current handoff? Yes, investigate first, please. Can I pause a live stream on YouTube? Yes, you can pause live stream on YouTube. Creator has enabled DVR. Okay, on StreamYard. No, you cannot pause a live stream on StreamYard. Once you go live, the broadcast is continuous, while StreamYard allows you to pause recording. Recording studio, da. Okay. Recording controls, no worries. Allow CD for this project. Oh. Can I go on red note? What? Can I go live on 2 platforms using my phone? Does StreamYard connect with Grid? Based on provided search result, there is no direct native destination custom. While StreamYard allow custom destination with nodes, is specialized Chinese. There are no indication that search. Okay, cool. No worries. Gotcha. What if I did like this red note? Hey, a boo boo. Oh, you. Okay. Auto accept risk mitigation. Tell me first. Hold on. I want to know every single aspect of this conversation. Claude's plan. Okay. Let's go to Claude. Where is Claude? No. Okay. Claude, tell me I had the following question to Claude Code inside Cursor AI. And this was his response. Come here, Bubba. Back. Car. Uh-oh. You hit the wire? Huh? Uh-oh. 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 Come. You want to come? Nope. Be careful. No. No. No, sir. No. I said no. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Go and close the door. Thank you so much, Adudu. Okay, let's see the results. The real bug that explains the 3.5 hours of failure, why this plan will work. Handoff complexity, fantastic. I understand. What Claude still go, what could still go wrong is risk, but not actually fixed. 5 diagnostic program first to confirm that the bug exists. Well, that's okay. So we need to go back to anti-gravity, basically. Anti-gravity. Oh no, not this one. Claude Webb is suggesting that you do some investigation first. And he have several prompts for that. Okay. only give the results of the investigation. Hold on. But we did this, didn't we? Okay, copy. Oh, hold on. It's asking me to do that myself. Run this query. Oh, okay. It's asking me to do that myself. That was a mistake because I did not think. Oh, okay, cool. No worries. My bad. Query. Show me all return. Well, how about this? Failed. I ran the first query. I got this result. First query was, come here. Come here, bro. Over here. Okay. Should I stop here because this shows you that there is an error, or should I continue the rest of the test prompts? No, keep going. That's just a copy paste error. You copied the instruction text into the Okay. 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 Well, there you go. How to copy this though? Okay. Text. Text. Here. After the first investigative prompt, here's what I got. I've never done this before, man. Like, this is insane. Seriously. Doing this live is crazy. Well, it is what we're going to be doing for the following, God knows how long. Okay. Okay. What worked? The flow execution was created. ID. Flow started successfully. In progress. Flow identified. What failed is context is null. This is the killer. Well, of course, flow is stuck on first node, never advances. Why? Context null breaks everything. The column should contain okay. No execution, no proofs, the real bug, critical step. Run this query to see if the node configs. Okay. Go back to there you go. Well, message the real culprit. Okay. The flow interpreter is okay. I need to understand. Perfect. The node config is valid. Okay. 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 Your response includes a lot of words that you are basically you're conversing with me in a code way. So I need you to separate the prompt or the test that you want me to activate or to run from your conversation. Here's just the action. Okay, look at the server terminal, the window where you typed npm. Okay, copy and paste everything appears for you after you click the test. Paste it here. Oh, okay. Well, here goes nothing. Go here and go agent flows test terminal. Error lesson address already in use. This means the old server process still running on port. The new MVP cannot start. When you click test, the API call fails. No server to receive it. Database record show you so old test when the server was running. Fix it now. Okay. Got the following response after your first prompt. Got the following response after your first prompt. Got your following response after the first prompt. Oh my goodness. the following as well. Dude. Am I on the right path? Process, then restart. Okay. Running super admin flow, your browser, both console and terminal. Okay. Super admin flows. Flows. Are they identical? If they are identical, delete one of them or tell me which one that I delete. Hey, Adam. Hey, Baba. Hi, Baba. Car, yes. Be careful. Or not. That's okay. Not. Don't ever touch anything. Actually, not don't. You wouldn't want to touch anything over here.
Bike.
Bike? Cool. Yeah. So right now, the AI basically is investigated or is in a process of investigation to find out which flow that was created in the process of the flow's creation that is identical to what we have identified in the user journey. So they found 3 flows with 13 nodes. Okay, 3 of them are duplicated. Just simply delete the duplication and keep one that you are most confident that it is working under the name of onboarding flow. And the version number. Don't delete all the flows. I just want the duplicated ones. So I can see that there are 2 identical in the name, and another one, it has all those ones are basically the same. So find the most accurate one and leave it so we can work with it. Do you understand my instructions? Confirm your understanding. What's mean? Did anyone, encountered this interaction before? Yeah, it seems like a scam for me for some reason. No, thank you. I will not. I don't want. All right. Okay, accountability over here. So let's continue. And then run flow, delete only the duplicated. Um, okay, let's test. At the top of the flows library page, I need a stats row like the one that you're seeing in integrations. Nope. Analytics. View and kit, no users or agents or skill library. On the following pages, users, confirm your understanding before making any changes and wait for approval. Two hours and 35 minutes. I've never gone that long. That's insane. I like it. I am way out of my comfort zone right now. I like it. I like it. Let me see this. Proceed. Okay. And then next is okay. Now testing flow, console, open, 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 and open, and open. And then go like this. Terminal. Oh, console says terminal says. Let's see what the terminal says. Okay. You know what? You get out of here for a second. All right. The system is resuming the old broken execution with context null instead of new one. Fix, delete the old execution. Delete from user progress. Okay, then click test button again. Okay, maybe if we restart the server, see, and then npm, and then click complete refresh, complete refresh. I did a L plus C to close the project, then ran it again, closed the previous test, then navigated to flows in our library, clicked test on the onboarding flow, and I got the following screenshot as a success messages, but I also got the following message from Adam. Console says, terminal says, see, man. Madison, how are you doing today? Not too bad at all. Attitude. Message renders, but the button doesn't. In browser console, type this and press enter. Look at the screen where Adam's message below, ready to get started. Do you see I just said. I literally just said this. the message displays button. Well, this is what you literally just said initially. And this doesn't create the fix. Okay. It's taking too long now. Oh, there you go. Something interesting is happening. So when I ran the test, initially nothing was showing up at all. So let me do this. Okay. All right. Let's close completely. Then run. Hard refresh completely. Go. Here's the issue. The flow is getting activated, but in a very intriguing way. So Adam asks me the first question, combined with the welcome message, as if I was a new user, which expected. However, when I answer by clicking continue, nothing happens after. And then when I refresh the page, Control Shift and R, it takes me back to the same page, the chat page, but it continues to the next step of the onboarding flow. So it asks me, what are you here to offer? And there are 5 cards, as we have probably added in the flow. And then when I click, for example, a personal training sessions, it wouldn't activate the following step. I have to go and refresh again. Once I get brought back to the same page, which is the chat, it moves to the 3rd step. That's the current thing that's going on right now. Can you investigate the following before making any changes and confirm that this is a critical bug? After your investigation is done, tell me the result of your investigation and then wait for approval to activate the following prompt. needs to come over here. Okay. Okay. Investigator confirmed that this is a critical bug. Looking at yeah, bug is confirmed. Go ahead. Okay. A bug is confirmed. A bug is confirmed. We're very close. We are very close. Fix completion. Now test it. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God. Okay. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. Okay. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic result. Honestly, we are very close. So have a look at the following screenshots. Two things that I've noticed. One, the first button that has continue on it, it's showing under the feedback and the copy buttons. So this is the first observation. The second observation is when the user clicks continue or chooses a specific one of the suggested questions, the response of the agent disappears. This should not happen. The user should be aware continuously of what
the agent have said and what they have chosen previously, or what their answers were. Fantastic. Very close. Very, 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 very close. Excellent observation. 2UIX. Continue button. Appearing in the wrong position under feedback icons. Issue is da-da-da-da. Okay. Investigate the following and make sure that you found the issue and confirm you found it. Tell me exactly what it is. Then wait for approval to activate the prompt below. Very, 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 very close. I should be using this actually. Don't know how to do it, but rendered separate motion dev after messages loop. They use grid, finding the position of architecturally correct choice appear below message, not inside the message. The structure is okay. Minor issue, a single continue button uses grid calls 2, so it only half width. This is a cosmetic, not a critical bug. Verdict, not a critical bug. Conversation history, appearance. Correct. Bends. Correct. Intentional reset for new conversation when starting. Verdict, not a critical bug, but as described, the current render flow code already uses the correct. Conclusion, neither issues are a critical bug if conversation history is disappearing during the test. Cause may be elsewhere component. I gave your prompt to Claude, but I asked him to investigate first. This is what he said. Okay, let me show you. In screen shots step by step. Got this. Then continue. Got this. Then continue. Got this. Then continue. So what happened is, it's supposed to be a conversation. Adam asks a question combined with a welcome message, but then
he expects an answer from the user. When the user chooses one of the, whether if it's one or more than one, he clicks continue. Adam is then asking more clarifying questions, like, is it a personal training, or is it a, as you can see in the second screenshot, is it a group fitness or yoga, online fitness sessions, or group class? When a user chooses one of those options, it moves to the third question. So the user needs to see the interaction between Adam and himself. So with that being said, the last screenshot shows you something interesting. When the dedicated agent for a specific part of the business, say the listing part of the business, Lisa jumps in. When she jumped into the conversation, it cleared the entire conversation, as you can see. But the interesting thing is her avatar showed up instead of Adam's avatar, but she also were not a context aware. So she said, welcome to Messer AI. I am Adam, which is an incorrect behavior. Clearly state what you understood from my statement and tell me what's the path forward. This is frustrating, but we are very close. What should happen is Adam's user choices response. But Lisa hands off, catastrophically broken, critical. What's your service name? Lisa, I'm Lisa. Entire conversation, path forward, bug. Okay.
848 733 3522.
Added but invisible, hidden, possible cause, speed, user, chat, auto scroll, styling, verification, more important, console log. Okay. In the console log, inspect. No, we are not going to move to the next bug unless we fix the first bug. Whether if it's a rendering issue, timing issue, whatever it is, we're not going to move until we fix it. Exhausted. entire day went by trying to fix a single issue. This is frustrating. يا عيون بابا بسم الله ما شاء الله لا قوة إلا بالله.
Oh, nice.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Testing. Personal training sessions. I'm getting much better results. However, we are seeing that the step of which the user was asked about his name and his location in terms of the city and the state was completely taken out of the conversation. Have a look at the screenshot attached. And below is also the console log. And below you will see the console log as well. Furthermore, you like it? Ah. Do you like it? Please. Please. Oh no, I was just a dude. I'm literally nope. Nope. I didn't mean to. It was a mistake. How to get out of this? Are you crying? Are you lying? Are you crying? Are you lying? Are you gonna misbehave? Okay. You want more? Go and ask Mama for more. Be careful.
They both have a little in it.
Hey, Baba. Ede. Hey.
Like 100,000 developers start this GitHub repo, and most people have no idea it exists. It's a collection of every major AI tool's system prompt, the exact instructions running behind the scenes: Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, Cursor, Copilot, Lovable, even Devin. So why does this matter? Because when you read these prompts, you see how the best engineers structure AI instructions, the patterns they use, the guardrails they set, and the personas they build. It's honestly a masterclass in prompt engineering for free. Go read the prompts. It'll change how you write yours. 100,000 developers start this GitHub repo, and most people have no idea it exists.
People don't shout too much. People don't shout too much during the winter time. Am I right?
Yes.
So be honest. It's been
Use this trick if you don't know where to get started with the design of your Vibe Coding project. You're going to want to bookmark this. First, go to Lovable, scroll down, click on Templates, click on
Google Gemini Secrets You Should Know, Part 1. Did you know if you go to Gemini?
I would have to